Lardy Darty came here to party. Lardy Darty. Oh man, it's gonna be. I wish I had like fucking 6 or so hours to fuck with this shit instead of like 2 or more. I wish I had just like an infinite amount of time. I wish at the end of every day there's a fucking pause button and you could be like, you know what? I want to get this, 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 and this done today. I want to learn how to do something new. I want to catch up on some of the chores I've been putting off. Just anything, any number of things. Like fuck, why are we limited to 24 hours a day? It's just so fucking stupid. Then you start devolving that argument is why do we have 24-hour days? Because we made up 24-hour days. Who the fuck cares how long it takes for us to go around the sun? Or I'm sorry. Who the fuck cares how long it takes for us to rotate? Everyone's well, sleep cycle. Everyone's argument is basically the only argument is actually it exists and we lean on it, so we need to continue to lean on it. That's basically it. Well, this is how it's always been. It's like the ultimate, this is how it's always been. Well, there's obvious day and night cycle. The sun's up, the sun's down. Like, it just makes sense. It's like an on off switch. You reset every day. Why wouldn't you do that? Um, because 24-hour daily construct, the way society is set up right now, is fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit that we spend a third of our life asleep, a third of our life working, and then a third of our life juggling the responsibilities of just being alive. And you get a very small, tiny little fraction of it to be like, yeah, I get to do some stuff that I really want to do or that improves my life or and if you have any amount of procrastination or just wanting to be lazy, it just eats away, eats away, eats away. I wanted to be a fucking streamer and play games. I don't get to do that. I mean I could, but I would slowly, surely fall the fuck apart. My whole life would. You can't unless you're getting paid money to do whatever it is you're doing all day long, it's gonna make your life fall apart. You have to get paid to do what you do throughout the day. You have to. No way around it. Now, yeah, you can find really cool ways to make money. People have done it. I like to think that I found a really cool way to make money. It's just the problem that it's a 9 to 5. I really like it. It's just a 9 to 5. I don't have an adequate amount of free time, and the only real way to get it is to either A, automate my work. But then why would they like if I build systems that automate my work or my job, then why the fuck would they pay me to do it anymore? Why wouldn't they just let it be automated? So it's like a rock and a hard place. But it doesn't matter because right now the automation and freeing up my time isn't about getting free time. I'm not actually trying to dip into free time or create free time. I'm just trying to create less of this feeling that there's not enough time to get everything done. That's my goal right now. Is I need to get it automated to a point where I'm able to actually handle the amount of work that I'm doing. I don't even think it's an unfair amount of work. It's just it literally boils down to it takes X amount of time to do it. There's Y amount of time in the day, and if you just run out. There isn't. Eventually, you have to go home for the day. Eventually, you have to eat dinner. Eventually, you have to sleep for the night. Eventually, life has to continue. Now, if it was Monday for the next, like, what would it be? Like like an additional 18 hours from now, 16 hours from now. Like I still have a full 8 hours to do shit and another, or let's say we switch to like, cause you have to sleep for a third of the day, right? So if we had 40-hour days, divided by 3 is about 14, so it's like 13.33. So you roughly need about 13 hours. No, you need exactly 13 hours and 20 minutes of sleep to meet the third requirement. Keep 8-hour day or keep 8-hour work days, and then it just like from there it just expands because it's like, oh wow, like look how much free time would be in that a system like that. That'd be fucking dope. I would love to be in a system like that. Not how the world works though. It's not like the people who keep perpetuating the system, the ones who are benefiting off of it. Why the fuck would they want to change it? To give work level people more free time? What the fuck? Nobody gives a fuck about your free time, fatty. You're the only one that seems to care about your goddamn free time. Anyway, sorry, it's just fucking pissing me off. We're gonna be touching Excel. We're gonna be touching Word. Okay, so I have some ideas at work to automate and just like generally make my work life better. And so I need to get like an actual good idea of, kind of what I need. Calibri, where are you? There we go. Boom. Test. Perfect. Okay. Throw that down there. Ooh. Nice. So. Do. Auto workload. Auto workload. That's the idea. Actually, no. Let's do this in Word. What am I doing? Why do I have fucking Notepad open? Jesus. Good. We have the symbols on. Auto workload. Things to do. Brainstorming. Is brainstorming one word? It is. Okay. So, intranet. Everything auto workload related is housed in a single cell workbook. Okay, so what we're looking for is I've been slowly building my repertoire when it comes to working in Excel, how to get Excel to do cool things. The one of the first things was conditional formatting that I learned, filtering options, like really, really base shit. And then it slowly moved towards automating and like VBA coding, getting things into macros and then getting those macros assigned to buttons and then trying to get pretty complicated or redundant, not redundant, meticulous, just stupid shit. And I guess redundant is good. It was just a bunch of repetitive, like it's close to data entry. Some of it is an analysis, and that's really all I'm needed for is the analysis part. If I'm able to analyze the figures and get them to balance, all I need then to do is copy that information over to like a Word doc template. And I was doing it all manually, and it's like there's got to be a way to do, and there is. It's so good. There's so much within Excel that you can do, and what I really want to do is get all of these different separate tools that I was working on built into like a single unit of like what I want to call auto workload. And basically what my morning's gonna, not my morning, not my entire day, but just my workload. What just the things that I do throughout the day. Like there's so much room. Imagine like an infinite landscape. That's an Excel spreadsheet. It's infinite. And so instead of building a system that requires all of these separate pieces and like needing to know where to go and get that information, like it could literally all be housed within a single workbook, which could link to external workbooks. That's actually the plan. Like I plan on making a set of templates that like within the auto workload macro, that workbook, I'm going to have other workbooks referenced within the macros, and so basically what I'm trying to come up with today is going to be the foundation of building this entire system. I already have bits and pieces of it working, so it's not even like a far-fetched idea. And I think it'll be a very powerful administration tool once it's complete. It'll be a strong training tool. It'll be strong for just increasing the efficiency at which people do the tasks that we're to do. So it's just some of it has to do with simplifying the necessity of being familiar with Excel. If you house a bunch of actions behind a button press, it all of a sudden takes needing to know how to do all of that shit off the table. You don't need to know how to do it. You just need to know that when you press this button, it does it. Not saying that people shouldn't learn, but from a training perspective, it's a lot easier just to show somebody how to do something and push a button and just focus on the end result, the outcome, which is what happens after the button is pressed, and then let them build their own curiosity of, well, what happens when, like, what is it doing when I push the button? Don't force people to learn it. It's unnecessary for them to learn it if they could just literally push a button and it does it. Interconnectivity within the system without errors. It's going to do a few things. So the doc generator is basically, like a field remapper, but it's built in a way so that it both acts as like a balance sheet. So you're like, I'm able to verify and balance the figures that I'm looking at and reviewing. But then, it also builds documents based off of that data entry. And it's funny, the idea started because I was doing like pencil and paper verification on each one of these files in such a way that I'm literally like opening a PDF and like entering text onto the PDF to like basically show my work without needing to like copy all of the data from that PDF, right? I can literally just go the total on the PDF and then like add text below it to show like changes plus or minus from that total number, and then kind of like explain what was going on or like itemize adjustments and then save it. And then that PDF now acts as like a record of that data, but it's like kind of rudimentary in the fact that um, I guess the example would be like if I do this a similar thing but in Excel, now I have a bunch of like it's like usable data. The data that I've made with that PDF isn't usable. I can't have a program outside of it open that PDF and read the data on the PDF. I mean, I probably could, but I don't. I feel like that's not an efficient way, or it wasn't an efficient way to do it. And especially I'm like having to open a calculator and like so I'm doing like a calculator, and yeah, it was bad. So then I started. I got more comfortable opening Excel instead of the calculator, and I would literally just like plug it all in because you can do cool things in Excel. Like if you're needing to like verify a group of numbers, um, for instance, that's not good. That's a fucking thing. You know, you can like highlight 3 cells and down here it tells you the sum of it. So I'm like verifying these documents I've been given with a bunch of figures on it, and all of a sudden like things aren't matching up over like multiple pages, and I'm needing to be like, okay, well like these would be but now the here, I'll just show you what it is. I actually have I think I have it here. I think I built it here. Oh yeah, it's in Photoshop too. Okay, so what did I call it? And where did I save it? Documents, auto, that's right. So auto quote drafter. Ah, it's all good, man. I don't I wish I could fucking I guess I could in my settings try to downgrade I don't know enough about the broadcasting. Like I don't know why it makes me stream only to like one thing, but I doubt you'll be able to read this shit anyway. Well, I don't know. I can't ever tell what the stream quality is, but if it's laggy, then yeah, you probably won't be able to see all the text and whatnot. But so this is kind of like the balance sheet. You know, tables expand infinitely downward. Um, Oh, nice. Sweet. So like this adds up to be these calculations. So each column, of course, has an associated tab here, and there's a total here. And that ends up drawing over here into these numbers. Yeah, my bad. I think I can scale it down to like 480, which I might consider doing because I feel like until I get the options to have different like qualities, upload qualities or whatever it is that makes it so that you can pick a setting to like lower the quality, then Yeah, I don't know. It might just be better to have it be the lower one because. So you can see here, you can kind of tell like what's going on here. It's a payoff and a reinstatement letter. So obviously it's a collections related thing. We're looking at the good through date of the letter down here. So like these, how I used to do it is every day, or every day I'd get one of these requests in. I'd open a brand new Excel sheet, brand new, nothing on it, and I would basically utilize it in this function only, the table portion. And then once I would enter all this table data, I would basically build this table next to it to get like a total amount and make sure all the balances matched up as to, because we're matching two records here is kind of what I have is we have internal numbers. I get, um, you know, external numbers, and I have to make sure that everything balances, add in things that are a necessity to add. And then for the most part, I'm just copying and pasting from their record on into these cells. And then what I was doing before is manually balancing it, making sure it was done. And then I'd open a template, which before I would just open the latest or most recent version of the last letter we sent. And it was like we had literally archives and archives and archives based off of all of the different letters we drafted. And I would just open it in File Explorer and I'd go to the file, and there'd just be like fucking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of files. And I'd, either make a new one if it was new or find the old one and like add to the old one. And like open, yeah, it was. And so what I ended up working it into a template with like highlighted text areas. And I would literally every time I'd balance it on this Excel sheet, I would open that template and I'd manually type in all of the different, like retype it in basically. Not retype it in because I was only balancing just this one portion of it previously. But now I balance it here. I was already entering this information once anyway, so I'm entering it once here and all of this these boxes down here, which I was already doing. So again, it hasn't increased efficiency that much, but it's centralized everything. I'm no longer opening multiple documents, saving multiple documents, balancing on different sheets. Because what I'd do is after I'd fill out the letter, I'd copy all of the table on the letter and I'd come back into Excel and I'd paste it all again and use this auto sum function and I would rebalance it. So I was like, it felt like a multi-layered process, which didn't need to be multi-layered. I just needed a tool to create a single instance of all of it happening at once. So now all I do is I balance the figures on this sheet. I come to draft options and I hit draft quote. And let me check something real quick. Because what I don't think I'm allowed to do is docs where I work or like addresses and shit. So the last thing I want to do. Fuck. Okay. Well, it just happened anyway. Kind of. Whatever. No one's gonna see that shit. Is there anything if I delete that background picture? Yeah, see, okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I can't. There's certain things on this document I can't show, so I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna just delete this. And these. Mortgage, okay. And then Make sure it's not referencing any email addresses anywhere. Oh yeah, and I got rid of the references to the emails because we're not allowed to use email anymore. Weird, because I feel like there's like a whole paragraph I'm missing. Yeah, well, I don't know why. I should have just turned the fucking screen off, like so you guys couldn't see it. But go to the BRB screen and then open it. But like, I don't know, whatever. So luckily, I didn't open where it shows like the address or like phone numbers or anything. But I doubt anything's gonna do it. So imagine where like I built my own computer language, I guess. Not really. It's a like a reference language. So like these certain points in the document where these are found, it's coded within the draft button macro. I guess we could just fucking open that real quick. Which I think I've tweaked this Oh yeah, here it is. So it's like super simple code where it's taking the inputs off of a sheet range. So this is pay sheet as denoted here. Set pay sheet workbooks, auto quote drafter. Payoff figures. The plan was tonight to get it working for also reinstatement, but I want to just. So here's the idea: is I want to get to where this is opened by clicking a macro on a like a separate workbook. Which is fucked up. I just made all these changes to this. If you notice, it's called document 2. We're actually needing to edit the template, and I didn't do it correctly. So to edit a template, you can't just double click it. You actually have to like come into Word and open the location. I want to say oh, don't say what in the hell is going on. Okay. Delete. Wait, no, that's right. Oh, fuck, we already closed it. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it, what am I doing? Ugh. Okay, so we're gonna make the same changes as before. That's gone. This is gone. It's gone. That's gone. This. Boop, boop. No phone numbers, no addresses, nobody else's name. Okay, we'll just save that then. So now this is payoff quote template auto. Saved it as PC. You can see that, there's reference language in here, different paragraphs. You probably can't see it, but there's actually an invisible table here. Which while we have this open, I actually need to make changes to. So we'll make all borders visible again. And then we're going to want the table actually pastes in and matches this as reference. So it'll actually, the new table that it pastes will be the same size as this table. But we want it to be something like that. And then we can, no borders. Okay, let's save it again and let's get the F out of here. So you can see the date auto populates here. Close that. Let's get back into quote drafter 1. And we will just do a for funsies $1 loan. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. 1. And then we'll just do zeros for all of this. And then we can say that there was a $1 charge. Let's do like 10, no, it's more like 5, 10, 1. Sure. Oh, that's I forgot. Fucking, what is going on? What is eating all of my fucking... Please stop. What is happening? I just wanted to resize the column. What the fuck is this about? Oh, yikes. That doesn't look good. Okay. So Microsoft Excel power usage just became very high. I don't know why. What the fuck is going on? That's an in task situation, huh? It's not gonna ever get back to thinking properly. Maybe we just close book 1. Oh, that didn't work. Enable content, no shit. Immediately crashed again. Interesting. So even like let's say I did accidentally create like a function loop, it should error out and give me the opportunity. Okay, this says it was recovered. Yeah, I can't. Clearly, something has fucked by selecting the entire screen. It just doesn't make sense. Nothing about this makes sense. All I did was try to resize column E. Unless because I've selected everything, it's trying to give me a total sum of all of the different cells, and because they're like self-referencing, that's like causing the infinite loop of like it trying to figure out how to calculate everything I've selected. I mean, that's got to be it. It's the only thing that um I don't care to wait for it to respawn or to restart. What the fuck? How the fuck do I care? Interesting. Immediately did it again. Yeah, so selecting all of the squares bricks the computer. Holy fuck. I would have never in my fucking life. I'm not in Discord. Hold on. I forgot to open Discord. Let me check something real quick. Because what I don't think I'm allowed to do is docs where I work or like addresses and shit. So the last thing I want to do. Oh, that's good. Well, that's funny. Well, fuck me. So that is an example of this being unusable. Like I cannot distribute this at work if the action of selecting all of the cells bricks your computer. No fucking way. There's no way. I would get in so much trouble. Everybody would assume I like distributed a fucking malware or some shit. Why is it doing that? Does it do it here too? Yeah, immediately bricks it. Holy shit. And how have I not seen that issue until now? You select this together, that together. Let's say I just select that. That's fine. What if I select all of these? That's fine. I select both of these. That's fine. I select all of this. That's fine. I select everything here. That's fine. I select all on the workload, worksheet, breaks it. Why does selecting all cells in Excel brick my computer? Causes free. Of course. Why it does that? Who the fuck? Who the fuck would have even? I would have never even thought. Fucking stupid. Okay. It has to do with protected workbooks. Unprotect sheet. Okay, so now we should be able to select it. Yeah. Okay, so for some reason, if you have a protected worksheet and you select all of the cells, it bricks it. Maybe a built-in safety feature, but it seems to be possibly just a fucking. Why did I protect all of these? I have a really bad habit of clicking this button, so it's interesting. So let's just throw a 1 there. Just 1 across the board here. And then we'll say that it's good through tomorrow. Borrower's first name is John, last name Doe, address 123 Blue Street, place, Texas 11111. Ask for the loan can be 9999. File number can be 7-8-1. Client is Betsy Lewis Jackson Parkerville. User is Cyberfatty. Total payoff $7, $6 corporate advance, broken down as follows. You go to draft options, draft payoff quote, debug. And I was actually coming up with this same issue in the office until I fixed it. It's trying to reference auto quote drafter, and the workbook is actually auto quote drafter 1 because it's a template. It opens with a 1, so you just simply have to add the 1, and I'll edit it here in a second. But you add the 1 and just keep playing. And close that. And then for some reason here, it doesn't bring this to the front, which it does in the office. So I don't know why it's behaving different between here or there. But you can see that it drops it in. Now there's a couple changes I have to change when I do this. For some reason here, it won't keep the font. And at the office, I figured out how to get it to keep the font, so it pastes with the right font. It also brings over some text here, but it doesn't do that here. But you can see that, you know, the date's the date. It fills in the different information I ask it to, different dates. It fills in the table for me. It fills in me as the username, and then the client, or, you know, Betsy Lewis Son Jackson Parkerville. Well, that's a mouthful. So, and then I simply, you know, what I do is I remove that from the table and I print it as a PDF. So that's what I want to get to have happen is that the macro selects this table and removes the borders from it. And then it prints itself as a PDF and saves it as a name, and then closes itself without saving. Because I mean, it depends. I've had two trains of thoughts on it. Right now, I'm saving the Word docs and I'm uploading them to our system in order to, if an updated letter is requested, I can work off of that existing document. And it saves quite a bit of time because I'm usually just editing smaller numbers and I don't need to like redraft much. But if the goal is to get it down to where you're wanting to like evaluate and balance each time, and the document preparation is literally hidden behind a single button click, and it gives you everything you need: a printout of the breakdown of the figures, a PDF version of the letter, which all you have to do is open, stamp your signature on, and then it's ready to go. Like it's significantly going to improve my workflow, and it already has. Like, it's crazy how much faster it is using this method versus manually opening and select. There literally, it would say like borrower name here, and I'd select it and I'd hand type, I'd type John Doe, and then there'd be an address 1 and an address 2 here, like spelled out, highlighted. I'd select it all. Usually I'd copy the address, paste it, and then change the text on it. It's crazy how much more efficient it is. And of course, I used all of the paragraph tricks. If you go into paragraph, there's keep lines together. There's a bunch of formatting and stuff so no matter how big this table gets, how funky anything gets, it's all like kind of like built to succeed. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves. So this is kind of how far I got with this quote drafter. There's actually a balance sheet that I've added in between these two for the one at work that I have, which that's what I should have done. I should have emailed the current version that I'm using at work so I could work off of that instead of kind of starting from scratch here. But let's get back to the goal here. Auto workload. Functioning interconnectivity within the system without errors. These are things that I want. And what I mean by functioning interconnectivity within the system is I want to have a folder network kind of like this, where on our shared system that we have, I'm able to save a folder system with different templates and just a bunch of different I guess templates or other Excel sheets. And I want the main system, the viewport is kind of what I'm thinking of, or basically that's what it is a viewport with buttons that open up the other tools. So the quote drafter is going to be a tool. I'm thinking, since we're doing it this way, you could do the balance sheet separate as well, because a lot of the time I'm just using the balance sheet and I'm not going all the way to where I'm preparing a quote. And it would be nice to, well, I wonder if you could do that. Well, no, you definitely could, because I could save static versions of like different sheets into the file, open them later to be referenced through like the quote drafter, for instance. Like if you do like a fee breakdown in advance and then later you balance and you want to, well, I guess if you're, no, because that's not really the way it works. You're balancing at the front end regardless because you're getting a full set of new figures that you're needing to go through. For the most part, yeah. Anyway, so I want them to be able to communicate to each other, but some of what I want to do is have different windows to look at different reports that we have. And so certain reports are updated on a daily basis, and like we don't have a direct connection to these workloads or like these, basically these Excel sheets, except by going and just downloading them or working directly in the sites where they come from. But some of the sites have so much information and so much to go through that it's impossible to work it efficiently without pulling it out into Excel and kind of just like getting rid of everything that's not yours, if that makes sense. And then just working off of what you have that you know is yours. And then if you finish what you have to do, then you can, double dip. It's kind of how I call it. Where, okay, like I have free time, the workloads are a big deal, I'll get back into them and just handle miscellaneous things that I know how to do versus pinpoint what is mine. So I kind of want, right now, there's kind of a system of monitoring these workloads, and the progress of them getting done is done through emails, where like the workload is basically pasted into an email chain, and then throughout the day we're like highlighting things as they're getting done. But it's not really what I would call like it's old as fuck, and it takes up a lot of time, and it generates a lot of emails. And even if there's nothing to do on an email, literally nothing to do, it still generates work because it puts a plus counter and a queue that you have to check, and then you have to check it, even if, because there's no way to know until you check it whether there's work to do or not. Now might not be back end work, but that small little hiccup throughout the day of having to check sometimes dozens or more worthless emails. It just gets kind of you know annoying, redundant. I don't. It gets to the point where like I can't even. I feel like I can't even trust um the workload that's going around, because it's like, well, what if anything? Like, what if the moment after somebody had pulled the workload, it's been updated? It's like I would prefer to always, when I go to start working the workload, just pull a new workload and run it through the system. So I pull my own workload and I run it through what I call auto workload, um, and it will organize everything for me. Like makes it conditional formats all of the dates and then sorts, and so it color codes them based off of how far into the past they are, or how far into the future they are. So everything dated today is green, everything one day is light blue, everything further than that into the future is dark blue. One day behind is orange, anything further than one day behind is red. And then it separates all of these categories by color into different sheets. And so what I do is I download the single workload. And what I used to do every day, I would download the workload, open the Excel document, and I'd make the same edits every day. It would take me like 15 minutes to edit it, but it made it so much more efficient to work the workloads that I couldn't not do it. And then I found out about macros, conditional cell formatting, and I went to fucking town with it. Holy shit. So now my workloads are clicking download a few times and then clicking a button, and it'll auto um, sort the workload for me, separate it into sheets. I can work from everything that's super overdue through everything into the future and confidently know that I'm hitting everything that I need to hit. All the columns are filtered, so I can like just click the drop down and unselect everything, and then just like go through and select all the things that I need to look at, all of the different options, ignoring everything I don't. I've seen other people work in the workload, and they'll literally like go line by line and delete things out that they don't need. And it's like you could literally select all of those columns, filter, and do the same thing, but at lightning speed in comparison. But you try to show somebody that, and they just get mad that you're trying to like change the way they do things. It's like, okay, whatever. I get excited working in Excel and shit. But anyway, back to what we were doing. I keep getting sidetracked. I just get super excited and get going on these little tangents. So what else for the intranet? I want it to be so usable that people like wouldn't not want to use it. Like that's the goal of an intranet, right? Because that's kind of what I was talking with my supervisor today, and you know the point that she was driving is that unless it's user friendly and actually increases, like it's obvious that it would be a go-to thing, that people aren't going to want to change to it. No, but it's if it doesn't make anybody's job easier, then what the fuck's the point? But that's my whole goal, is everything that I'm trying to build and make is like I want to make it that much fucking easier. That what I envision, this is here. So for the workload, for example, I was talking about that auto workload. It auto sorts and color codes everything and puts it into sheets. Okay. So now I open my viewport, my auto workload, not the just the workload version, but um like the intranet one. So let's call it, let's say you open the intranet, and so instead of downloading the workload and opening it, I just go and I download the workload. I don't need to open it or look at it yet. I just boom, I download it. I get it in my downloads folder. And then I go and I in within my intranet, I click update workload. And what it's going to do is it's going to take that workload and it's going to bump it and replace, or it's going to put it onto the public server, the public work server. And then and that might be like a hidden ad, there might be an admin version where like these options are there, but and then for the um anybody else who's using it, they're going to have an option in their intranet like view workload. And instead of oh no, wait, yeah, how would that work? Interesting. How could you get it? So that's kind of what one of the puzzles that I was given is, so if you do it the way I want to do it, and I make it a template, and everybody else that clicks view, it opens not the actual Excel spread like the workload, but like a version of the workload. And now it becomes static, right? It's no longer linked with that other one. Wait, no, yeah, okay, so interesting. No, it would be. It would be fucking great. Wouldn't it? Let me think. No, you're right, because it wouldn't be uploading. Okay, because there's no way to if you do it this way, there's no way to update back to the template if changes were done. But there could be. So here's what I'm thinking. There's got to be a way from the non-template version of the workload to send updates back to the template when things are completed. The problem is if two people are working at the same time on the workload and they happen to come across the same step, no, it shouldn't ever happen that way, because as you go to see if the step is there, you're going to see that it's already been completed. So then you wouldn't have to do anything but remove it. So there would be a complete button and there would be a remove button. And you either complete the step and click complete, or you see the steps already been completed and you click remove. Accidental clicks though. You could hit it with a prompt. Are you sure you want to submit this or complete this task? No, and then there'd have to be an error checker anyway, because when you send the prompt back to remove that line, it's gonna need to. And there is a reference ID number, so it would be. Holy shit! If it doesn't exist, don't do it. Say this doesn't exist. And then it really would be like everybody would just ping at this thing until it's gone. And not only that, you could probably track it better in a reportable way, and then just whenever you wanted to, just download another one and bump it through. And everybody you'd have like an update feature. Damn. Okay. I didn't realize we'd just be fucking brainstorming this whole time, and I haven't written shit down. I just keep talking about it. So let's go ahead and make 2B workload viewer. And we want it to centralize the workloads in a fun and exciting way. User friendly is a must. Super efficient. Ah. Up. New version can't update main template. Okay, so we know we want to have the intranet. We want to have a workload viewer. Document drafting. Template. Okay, and we know we want document drafting. And right now we know for sure and basically have a functioning quote system. Da-da-da. Balance sheet. I guess just list the things we already have, and then maybe that'll prompt different ideas. So the internet and workload viewer we don't have yet. Those are things that I was kind of hoping to build on tonight. The document drafting we have like a work in progress of. Balance sheet. Oh yeah. Reporting macros. I'm actually working on a. We could work on that some tonight too. We're working on a reporting macro where we can download monthly reports to check a certain statistic, but the time that it would take to collect all of the reports and manually go through them is kind of like, it makes it kind of like not feasible to take the time to do it. But if it was as simple as just downloading a bunch of reports and then pressing a button, is it? But those are kind of like, I don't know if I'd want to include it in something like this, but I guess you would. So the main function now, and I kind of need to get more detail on this, but I think we can go back and collect data as far back as we want to go. So it's just really like, how far back do we want to go? Because if we want to go back a certain amount, like the best thing to do is just start going and pulling these reports like a year at a time, as far back as they want to go and look, and then getting them built into this ledger that then somehow we over time are able to condense and like delete out entries that are no longer viable, I guess. Which shouldn't be too hard to do. But it would be nice to go back and just collect all that data anyway. Hey, boys, stop that. Hmm. So the reporting macros, now that I think about it, are kind of like a non-function, right? Like it's going to be a custom macro that I build for this specific thing. But it needs to be ongoing. So eventually there needs to be a permanent ledger saved um, of that specific report. So all reports could potentially have the need for an ever expanding ledger that it's checking, and then each month when the new report comes out, you kind of like bump that report through the ledger. Louis, chill out, bro. Your mom gave me instructions, dude. Screw her instructions? Okay, you're right. Okay, I gotta go feed the cats, so I'm gonna put you guys on the be right back screen. It shouldn't take me too long. I just gotta open a can of wet food and split it for them in their bowls and then set it on the ground. But while I'm in the kitchen getting their food ready, I might grab me a drink and something to snack on. So yeah, give me like 5 minutes and I'll be right back and we'll get back to fucking brainstorming on, this VBA driven Excel, Word, possibly Outlook, doubtful PowerPoint, but possibly PowerPoint. Um, just because I know you can like, well, anyway, probably not PowerPoint. I feel like I'm missing one though. Excel, Outlook, Word. I guess that's it. I wonder if there's ways to connect to the calendar. Oh, fuck. It's getting nutty. I feel like I'm going to end up building like an entire working system within Excel that just like does everything that I'm able to do. And then it's like trying to connect the dots between where I'm causing inputs and like where can I just tie in those inputs? How can I get my job just automated? I don't give a fuck. The problem with it though is like I become so replaceable if um but fuck if I'm able to do if I'm able to become replaceable, maybe I should be going and doing other shit anyway, right? Like that's the challenge to me. And it's not they're not going to replace me in the sense as like they probably wouldn't, right? They'll just start shifting me around to do what I did for one thing possibly to another, you know? Give me opportunities to expand my knowledge and grow from within. Like it's definitely a homegrown grow from within situation. I did not go to school for this shit. The Excel course I took in college was literally copy and paste shit out of a book and then leave. How fast can you copy and paste this into an Excel document and email it to the teacher? And I definitely did not have buttons in Excel open and edit Word documents. Oh, do you have a loop? I do have a loop. Oh, you'd probably dig some of the coding that I've done in VBA. I'm constantly in fucking Stack Overflow looking shit up too. Like, wait, there's got to be a more efficient way. Okay, hold on. I gotta feed these cats. I keep forgetting what the fuck I'm doing. Goddamn long. guys. All right, I'm back. They're fucking. They're all thrown out of whack because I worked late tonight. So I didn't get dinner until like 2.5 hours later than they normally do. But right now it's almost an hour after they would eat their like wet food snack they get before we go to bed. Okay, so we came to the conclusion that because the reporting macros go on into the future infinitely, we do want to include them. Hmm. It's funny too because, well, I don't know. Is the scary part about this is because I don't know really what I'm doing. I can't make like fail-safe systems where like what if somebody downloads and names a macro or a report wrong and manages to get it added to a ledger without anybody knowing. So like they, you know, do one of these reporting macros and it end up getting a document grabbed and pushed into a report that like breaks the report. And I would say nobody would do that even like on a like there nobody would definitely nobody would do it on purpose. But I feel like there's people that would do it by accident. Well, I don't know. I feel like it almost have to be done on purpose if it's set up a certain way. Because you could actually, oh no shit, okay. I could actually code it in a way so that unless you do a set action in a certain order, it gives you an error. And something that's not intuitive. Is it intuitive? Yeah. Or it's counterintuitive even. So that somebody wouldn't just like, there's no way you'd accidentally do it. You'd almost have to like figure it out, like knowingly try to be breaking into something that you shouldn't have access to kind of situation. Then it's like, what the fuck were you doing? Why were you trying to break this again? Please let me know. Hmm. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. So there could be in certain instances, like with the macro reporting, or even downloading and updating the workload. In order to click the button, you have to type your name in. No, because, well, ooh, ooh, interesting. I just got an even better idea. You have to you have to select your username, and the username is generated from a list that is also saved to the company, or the company wide server. Oh, you could build lists of like client names, all kinds of different shit as like reference documents that are like saved on the company server. And instead of ever having to like go and look there within the intranet, you just like go to the client information page, for instance, and you select a drop down, and within that drop down, it's a bunch of client names. Matter of fact, it's all the client names. As a matter of fact, it is all of the client names, and the client names can be updated, of course, edited and changed manually from the sheet by an admin, or there could be like I said, there could be like a regular user version and then like an admin version. The admin version could have options to add a client, add a contact, add different. Oh my gosh, you could get it. You could make it as fucking detailed and intricate as you wanted. And then these different contact sheets and like data references or databases, if you will. Like that's what Excel is. It's a fucking database. And then you can literally build programs within Excel that, not programs, but like reference workbooks that just reference all of these databases. But like build it as though it's like a functioning program. Like in the intranet, for instance, like you go to the worksheet. It's called client contacts, and within it, you're selecting it from a list that is a reference to. I don't know. Maybe that's too much. But you're never saving this. The only things that are saved are the hard references. So like the intranet, for instance, it's gonna be like intranet one, right? And you're gonna close it, and then when you close it, it's gonna ask, do you want to save? And you're gonna click don't save. You don't need to save. It's not even like it's a like the template is still there. You've never even opened the original document. You open like a version of it, like it's its own standalone thing that doesn't need saved. All it's doing is accessing and editing all of the hard references. Damn. And then each client would have a sheet, of course, with all of their data on it. And because they're all templates, how would it work referencing it? Interesting. Okay, let me see something real quick. Let me open an Excel document, blank workbook, and I want to open Visual Basic. Fuck, how do you do this? Insert module? It's, what's it, sub? Um, self-refi test. Self-ref test. Um, this workbook dot range. Nope. Range. Oh, fucking right. Okay. Damn. Okay, that's dope. So interesting. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, okay. So, well, what I was thinking was, oh fuck, every time you open one, what if it starts going into like the 13s, right? What if for some reason it that's the way it works. You're the fourth one to open it that day, you get book 4. It's like, well fuck. It might break the code, but if you reference the workbook, the workbook name after it's opened. So like it opens and then you reference the workbook name, it'll be in that workbook and it'll throw that workbook name or it'll use it as a reference. So if you're 14, then your code will be referenced as book 14 within the rest of it. For instance, um, mm, is it add? I think text workbook. Wait. What am I doing? Interesting. Ah, maybe that? Yeah, because you set objects, you don't set. Mm, something like that. Maybe it's because I wasn't doing that. Yeah, hell yeah, okay. Very cool. Okay, so now we're getting some like referencing down. Okay. So I want to start building the pieces now of how I imagine it's going to work. So we're going to go to documents. We're going to create a new folder. It's going to be called test environment. Boom. Okay. Permanence. In permanence, we're going to have backups. Now let's go back to test environments. We're going to need templates. We're going to need an intranet folder. Where's our Word doc at? Do. Okay. Well, okay, let's go simple here. Let's do main templates. Let's delete that. Okay, under main. Wait. Okay, let's close that. Don't save. File, save as, browse. You're going to do Excel macro enabled template. Automatically is going to take us to custom templates. We're going to want to go back to documents, test environment, and we are going to want to call this what what would be a good name for it? Like I want it to be auto something. Auto workload is cool. I guess it is all part of the workload. Like you could specifically be talking about one workload, like a report that you pull off of like a list of things you need to do, or you could be talking about literally your overall workload, which is the load of work that you do. And if this is a, yeah, I thought I just, it sounds good. Auto workload. Save sheet. Auto workload. All right, developer, Visual Basic, insert. What is a class module? Mm. Module. Um, um, doo-doo-doo. Doom, boom, 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 boom. Oh, but oh wait, no, hell no. Um, aha, it won't be though. That's right, that's right, that's right. This would always be. Okay, let's save this bad boy. Close it. Go to Documents, Test Environment, Auto Workload. Let's Auto Workload 1. Get into our module here, and we'll hit play. What? Wait, why was it just... Oh, okay. I guarantee you if I type out worksheets, auto workload, and hit play, it'll work. So why not? Hmm. Right, okay. So we can close. Wait, let's open auto workload. We'll close this bad boy. Doom, 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 doom. Boop, boop. All right, open it. Auto workload 1. D4 right there. Press play. Boom. Auto workload 1. Auto workload 2. Data. No. Developer. Boom. Auto workload 2. Okay. So yeah, you can have several of these instances open and still accurately be able to reference itself so that any macro that you're doing where it's needing to come back to this specific sheet, it can reference itself even after it opens, so that's good. Okay, and then maybe that would be in main. Maybe not. Hold on. Let's leave it out here. Let's delete main because we don't know what main's going to be. Actually, let's rename this as tools. So within tools, we're going to have things like document draft. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's crazy because I keep feeling the more I work on this, the more I'm like, I feel like I'm on the brink of figuring something out pretty cool. I've been known throughout my life to be kind of an out of the box thinker. Also hard headed, stubborn, sometimes crass. However, when I encounter things that get my mind just like keyed into that zone, that fucking like, oh shit, like I could, like I really want to do this. Which is why, and I've been wanting to do it, and I'm glad I did it tonight and kind of testing it out. It's like, I want to stream myself fucking around with this shit. Because not only does it give me the opportunity to keep growing on this kind of like knowledge train I'm on, where I'm like learning about VBA and like how intricate the different office programs communicate with each other. But you know, it's like my own personal content, and I don't think anybody else is out here doing it. So I mean, I might be the only one on Twitch right now that's editing Word documents and Excel macros. It makes me laugh, but anyway. So this eventually this will be like the brains, the net, like kind of how we want to set up the internal network. Is everything's going to be templates, and like in order to get this, like there's just going to be like a shortcut to it. Like we've got to have a hard locked version that somebody can't accidentally delete. I mean that's bottom line. Like that's got to happen. I don't want to pour my heart and soul into making something that, oh whoops, it was deleted and cannot be. I mean there possibly could be like a folder that's just like a fail safe that like every month I just copy and paste and update the backups and just make sure we're looking good. Templates are gonna be for like doc drafting. What's a good name for like index? Is that how you spell indexes? Because like the indexes could have anything from shit, I don't even know. Oh yeah, usernames, contact lists, client names. Like, you could literally index anything you wanted to index, right? That's just how indexing works. If you make it simple, see, this is what I don't want to make it so complex that like I want to make something that is like forever usable. I don't want to make it in a way that like only I, because I'm no longer around, nobody fucking knows how to like use this shit. I want to make it very straightforward. Like indexes to me, I feel like templates, tools, okay, but indexes, like what is indexing? Like I know what indexing is, but like there's got to be a better word for it. Just like data storage? No, just data, templates, tools. I think that's all we need right now. Okay, so this is where it gets kind of iffy. I want to copy a version of this, make a new folder, call it backup, auto workload, cool. So now we can go into Excel again, open it. This is actually the template. And wait. That's right. Okay, so then within here, we'd have options, right? We could do like option 1, 2, 3. One, clearly believe the workload viewer. 2, I want to say balance sheet. 3, do do do. Da do 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 do. Mmm. So you could even have a data index for the last file name, for instance. The last file name a document had. right? So I could have a document save itself with a timestamp, use that timestamp in the name, submit, overwrite that timestamp onto a log, and then have like an update button on. Oh shit, yeah, on in the workload viewer. So if you go to update and all of a sudden it updates to the new time, basically there's been a new workload update uploaded, you could then like update, get the option to update a workload, update the workload. Holy shit. And that's such a simple connection too. It's just like, oh my gosh, okay. So that solves that problem then. Everybody would know as soon as the workload was updated, or they could check it periodically, just like whenever, as you're working through the workload, just click update. If it's still the same date, then clearly nothing. But you could even set it so that if the date changes, then it launches a prompt, or like a prompt pops up that says, lets you know the workload's been updated, and then even give instructions to where to go to update it, because then you'd click a button and it should reset your screen, or like reset your viewport to the new macro or to the new workload. And that's where, see, those are the situations where I could see somebody like somehow getting like that system broken. I don't know how. And like it would probably be an accident, but it's like I would be forced in a to be in a situation where I would never know. Like it would seem implausible that it could accidentally be, you know done that way. But okay, so we have a few tests I want to do before I forget to think about them, before I stop thinking about them. So there's actually going to need to be. Okay, so with the data folder could get kind of wonky, but we'll see. We'll keep coming back and keep rethinking that idea just in case because we want to keep it like watered down and simple. But what I'm envisioning in my head could get to the point where, well, maybe I don't want to get there just yet, but I could see this being a pretty cool system. And if we get it right, if I get it right from the get-go and design it from the ground up, where if an error occurs, it's I just don't want it to be a breakable system, and I don't want it to break, like having those locked sheets where you select all of the locked sheets and it just bricks your computer. Like that kind of shit can't exist, because a single occurrence of that will make nobody want to use it, because they'll be like, well, what else could it do? Will it accidentally erase all the folders on the computer? Like, no, why would it there's no way it could do that. Like, and I wouldn't write a program to do that. That's fucking nuts. But if I can get a working model of what I'm imagining, like an actual functioning working model without errors, I need to figure out the error prompting. If an error happens, to like get it to say what I want it to say, not just fucking brick the program, right? It's cool too, because like I feel like I'm in like a very creative landscape with like infinite possibilities, like literally infinite possibilities. Okay, so within data, we're gonna have a new blank workbook. And we're gonna file save as, damn it, test environment data, and we're just gonna call this workload reference. Workload update reference. As a macro enabled workbook. Save. This one can't be a template, so all of our reference sheets are going to be like static workbooks. That's just the way it is. Yeah, sheet one's fine. That's fine too. Close that. And then blank workbook, file, save as, test environment, tools. Code viewer. Wait, where'd workbook 2 go? The fuck? Oh, stop it. Tools, workload viewer. Okay, okay. Okay, excuse me? Why the fuck are you opening? The fuck? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking is we get a fake workload going. So under in the test environment, oh, that was silly. Made changes that we want to keep. Okay, let's get this back open. All it does is change D4 to have that value, which we don't need to show anymore. We just know that it works. Fuck. Whatever. That's unimportant for right now. We are in auto workload 1, so save. I forgot what I was doing. Need to open Excel and open it that way. Oh, I moved it. That is all. Now we can go developer Visual Basic, delete the text line out. We know that it works. We want to save it. Leave that there because we don't want to forget our little clever idea there. Does anybody remember what the fuck I was doing? Tools, workload viewer. Yeah, that's fine. Tools, workload viewer, also new folder in workloads. Within temp workloads, is a document. Let's save that document right now. A new book, book 1, file, save as, workload viewer, test environment, auto workload, tools, workload viewer, temp workloads. We're going to call this client workload 1.17/2022. Time being 9-49 p.m. Just as a regular Excel is fine. Or no, we're going to want to save it as a macro enabled template. Or I wonder if just a template's good enough. What are we doing with it again? It's bumping through. No, we need macro enabled. Template. Save. Cool. Okay, so that's a time-stamped workload there. I'm thinking. I think this part, this step of creating this fake workload is stupid. It doesn't matter. I have auto workload here. Give me a second. What is it on my desktop? No. Put me there. Did I delete them? I feel like I could have deleted them. Well, anyway, I emailed it to myself. Damn. I'm getting all kinds of crazy emails. Oh yeah, I was looking for emails from me though. Yeah, see, that's a dangerous one there. Quote, 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 quote. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, that was an early version. Interesting. That was like not that long ago. Don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit. Okay, for funsies then, let's do one real quick. File, blank workbook equals now. Boom. Okay, so what can you do with equals now? Well, you can format it. As I come to find out that slashes and colons don't work very well in a file save situation, so we can dash them. I like dashes. Month, day, year. Let's do hour, minute, AM, PM. And what that'll do is that gives us a to the minute. But I mean, honestly, I could see some people trying to get away with some nonsense. Why did I just accidentally click off of that? Tell me why. So back to the month dash day dash year. Hour, and it's 9:50. And we'll okay. And every time it refreshes, it updates, but it doesn't constantly refresh. So, it would make it very hard for these to be saved. Not at, like, it would be hard for them to be saved at the exact same time. And we're just looking to separate, have that kind of separation, right? Yes. Boom. Okay. Okay, so we'll call this save workload. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm trying to think. Let me go ahead and jump on here real quick. Okay, so okay, so wait, no. Okay. So actually, And then save name equals and then um ow. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, let's think. Is there something we're missing? Why isn't it? Let's do this. Documents. Let's get our file path. Hmm. Okay. Mhm. Okay, so um okay, so that's kind of what I'm looking for, right? Hmm. So I want to reference a workbook by not okay, so that hmm. 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 Interesting. I don't know what that's doing. Hmm. 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 I want to get. I'm trying to figure out a way to reference the workbook without opening it. Because I'm gonna have to go through this same kind of bullshit where I'm needing to like dip into these folders and like open workbooks and close workbooks. I wanted to get away from doing all of that. Let me think real quick. Yeah, I think it would be good enough to do something like this. Workbooks dot open. Okay, actually, let's back that out. We're gonna change some of this stuff. We're gonna dim main path as string. And this will be declaring for file. Declaring string variables. Main path. Get to auto workload. So main path equals all the way to auto workload /. Get rid of that. Um, um, okay. From our farms to our stores, only Brahms gives you more. Recording timestamp. We're gonna make this one super pretty. Only Brahms gives you so much more. Um, setting string values and saving. Um, could be in here. And we would save it as update workload as a, would we save it as a template? It would be, wouldn't it? Okay, boom, close that. Close that for now. Let's go into workload viewer, open and update workload, enable content, we'll hit play.
Huh. Hmm. I don't know what it wants me to put here. Huh. That's it then. Oh yeah. Guess I don't know what the fuck's going on. The fuck's going on here? Man, here we go. Okay, and then what? plus dot m did it to the wrong one. Gotta do it to the real one. Okay, let me think here. What was it? Needed to add dot m the end of it. Save it. Wait, let's go ahead and make it data. No. Save logbook. Then log w as string. Workload update log. Log w equals main path plus data what is it called? Workload update reference. Workbooks.open log w. Okay. Let me think here. In log as a workbook name Okay. Mm, cool. Um, Fuck, again, I did all of this. No, I didn't. Why is it? There it goes. Okay, so let's say that again. Timestamp, clear all the strings. Obvious is obvious, right? Clear strings, set strings, save, boom, boom, boom. Save workload. Um, yeah, that's not what this is doing. Hold on. We want to. I don't think it did anything, right? Ah, I see what's happening. And save, play. Ah, that's right. Brilliant. Wait, what? Not open or add. We want it to be like. Oh, okay, okay. I know what to do here. Wait, well, this shouldn't work either then, right? Okay, so it seems like it worked. Let's go and look. Test fire environment. So we're looking for both the temp workload, which isn't here. That's not good. Data, workload reference. Did get updated. Very cool. All right, so if we were to go back into auto workload, tools, workload viewer, update workload, it would open. It would have this with a button that says update workload. Let's see. Should we go ahead and just do that? Developer. Macro name, save workload. Okay. Design mode. Edit text. I don't like what just happened there, but I'm gonna go update workload. Dunsies. Okay. Oh, whoops. We've done it again. Open update workload. Um. Um. Hmm. What I wanted to do is just save a new, like, create a new workbook and save it as this file. Like, all I need is workbooks dot add and then put this as save path. Okay, close out of that. Okay, here we go. We're getting somewhere. Boom. Okay. Time is it? Oh my god, it's 11. It's been 3 hours. Oh no. Hey, but we have some pretty cool progress going on. Okay, so update workload. Click it. And then you have the workload here. Okay, cool. So you go into your temp workloads. Why are they Word documents? Why am I saving them as Word documents? What's going on here? Fuck have I done? Application dot workbooks. Let's lose. Okay, hold on. Something weird's going on here. I think it has to do with our. Oh. Oh. That would make a difference, wouldn't it? XLTM. Okay, close it. Now if we go in here, update workload. Damn it. Okay. Expected you. Fuck. Fine. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, man. Okay. It's getting some funky shit going on. I wonder why it's telling me it cannot be used. Okay, so let's just ditch that. Hmm. Okay. Okay, well, we know that doesn't work, so we have to try something else. Hmm. Um, let's think here. Let's go back to the internet and see if they say anything. VBA dot XLTM. Hmm. I just don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like other people have ran into this issue before. Okay, for the sake of argument, though, don't save that. We may not even need to do it the way I'm thinking about doing it. See here. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Huh. I don't think this is what I'm thinking it's gonna be. Oh wait, and then we want to do alright, close this bitch. Whoop. Where? The fuck have I done here? Hell no, not saving shit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oops. Hmm. So fucking assholes. They've bricked me. Mm-hmm. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Don't trust it. Ooh, no, 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 no. Urgh. Fuck. Oh, that's right. It was dots. Well, whatever. Interesting. Because it wants to auto default to saving here. How strange. There's no workaround other than some crazy funky shit. So why do we need it to save as that? Let me think. Let me think. Oh, well. Will that make it work? Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, so here it says it works with VBA. I don't know. Okay, so if we just drop the macro reference, does it work? I have a feeling it will. Okay, well, let's try this then. Now that we have one in there, lead it out. XLTM. You say 28? Okay. But why isn't it? Oh shit. Oh no, that's probably fucking bonkers. It's still there. Okay, we fucking finally got it to work. Okay. In that case, what we want to do actually then is replace save as. Doesn't even matter. Well, we know that works. Like it's not that big of a deal to have it saved twice. Save, close. Looks like you could click that. Let's see. Ooh. Um, New. Um, yeah. Cool. Wait, we already did this, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Whatever. We'll just browse for it. Wait, was it a macro enabled? Fuck. No, it's not. What the fuck? As a matter of fact, it should also be a macro template. Cool. Mhm. Do, 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 do. Mhm. Okay, okay, okay. Very cool. Coming to temp workloads. It's in there. Let's see. We want to look at update workload. Closes itself. Very cool. Sweet. Okay, damn. Mm. And we already see like this part we already know. I think one of the coolest parts is that, oh yeah, let's do that right now actually. Mm. Interesting. Um, okay, so if we sneak over to we don't have it open. Okay, well now it's open. this? Log W. Hmm. C1 or D1? Hmm. So if it's blank, make them equal. If it's equal, say that they're equal. Or just make them equal. And this is going to be called check for update. That is dope. Now wait a second. That can't be right. So if its value is empty. Oh, I got them fucking switched around. God damn it. Um, Check that as empty. Then check this equals check that. Else if how's a duplicate declaration? Log X, fuck it. Alright, log X. Mmm. I'm wondering if it has to do with the ordering here. Like log W can't be used until log W is declared, and then set, which is down here. All right, let's try that. Oh, no, it doesn't want to work at all. Gosh darn it. Oh, this is making me mad. All right, this is the last thing I'm gonna do though. It's getting super fucking late. Okay, so Hmm. What's going on here? It was literally just working. Go lay down. About to be laying down too.
You know,
So it's
like fucking Rod went. Like,
yeah, somewhere. Big Lynn, what's up, dude? It was working before I added this shit in, so let's delete that. Closing at the end anyway. It's not doing it though. Why would setting them as variables change how they interact? I don't get it. I just don't understand. It was working just fine and now it's not working at all. Fucking whatever then. Okay, that was working last time, so let's check it out. And then it just magically starts working. Interesting. The workload has not been updated. The workload has not been updated. Day workload. Ah, it's so fucking cool. The workload has not been updated. The workload has not been updated. Boom, and then it has been updated. So fucking cool. And eventually you'll be able to fucking really get down to it. But anyway, I have to fucking go to sleep. It's almost fucking past 12:30. Okay, so we got a few things done. That was pretty cool. And I had a blast doing it. I mean, we're almost at 5 hours. It's nuts. So let's save. What did we get done today? Okay, so we're starting on getting like the workload viewer kind of down. We already have the doc drafting part, right? We just have to get it kind of like put together, and then like the intranet thing's gonna be like a work in progress throughout the whole thing, right? But we're pretty close to having like the starter package idea worked out, where we have the one macro that connects all of the tools that we're going to be using. So we're going to have like the quote drafter, the balance sheet, uh, and the workload viewer, kind of like all together be its own thing. But you're going to get, honestly, you could come up with any custom letter draft that you wanted and like add it to the list, right? There's like, it's really a, because it's designed and built the way it is, it's literally like anything you want to make and do, you can make and do and have it be a thing. It's just how much time and effort do you want to put into it. So here in the main folder, we will save this Word document as production development outline and brainstorm. Very cool, very cool. Oh shit. Yeah, we're getting like a nice little foundation here for how we're going to be storing the data. I like how we figured out um, very easily how to reference and store like a log for like a date stamp, timestamp. So that's pretty cool. And now you have like a way to check for updates, so I can very easily see this working out the way I anticipate it to work out. So doc drafting, workload viewer, um, the balance sheet. I'm trying to think of what other tools, but the tools will keep growing. So, and then within the workload viewer, you're gonna have the different sites. So right now there's um, two that I have kind of like quote unquote down pat, if you will. Uh, but I think figuring out and getting the workload viewer to work properly is going to be the one of the coolest things. But nevertheless, I have to get out of here. Coming on 5 hours live. I worked 10 hours at the office today. Um, so with 8 hours of sleep, that gives me like what, 1 hour of free time. Fulio, Fulio. I like that though, getting to work on this stuff on stream, because it means that I do get to progress in that. Because like when I'm at work, I don't have time to fuck around with dinky shit like that. Where I'm getting to like open blank worksheets and just like test ideas and theories for how to get um, different worksheets and workbooks communicating with each other, and like the potential of figuring that out in an efficient way. So I already have a working, functioning workload puller at the office. So now what I need to do is implement I need to basically rebuild that in the same manner that I had like the fake workload getting drafted. Because I already have it saving with a timestamp and all of that. It's already happening. So now I just need to like start figuring out, okay, so once I get the workload, how do I copy it to everybody else? I think it's going to be as simple as it's going to save, and when you go to view the workload, you're going to like pull a version of it. All right, anyway, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully it was interesting. I definitely think it's a unique concept of fuck around with that shit. So hopefully we catch some waves, people get interested and come and check it out. But nevertheless, find me on Discord, follow me on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube if you want to check the VODs. Unedited, unfiltered, just fucking the VODs, you know? We're live every day, so I will see you tomorrow. It's nuts. We're already like well into our second month of streaming. Just seems surreal. Year 2, month 2. Before too long, we'll be in year 3 and still streaming to like a couple people at a time, but doesn't matter. I'm having a blast, and you're not gonna get rid of me. So I'm here to stay.